Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we all doing? So I just had a bit of a sneezing fit there. So if I mute my mic, it's because I'm sneezing again. Only done two, and they come in threes apparently, don't they? Sneezes. So still got one in the bag. So we got a few in already. We got Mr. Michael Hyde in first in this morning, I think. I'm Michael, and Timothy. Hi, Timothy. Day for the finger. The clocks are back. Give that the finger. Well, it's funny you should say that. I do have a finger waiting to go in. Afternoon, Aaron and Dorf. Timothy, I think I said hello to Timothy. Derek's put his clock back in the box. Good thinking, Derek. I can't remember where you bought yours. I knew I was going to get some steak for that. Harvey's in with his cup of tea. Mint tea, Timothy, nice. Chris Milky, how you doing, Chris? Thought the radio was fixed? No, we temporarily, we did all sorts of filing and all sorts of wonderful things to the volume squelch pot to get it working. Give it a bend it back with a spanner and all sorts of stuff to try and get it done, but it wasn't quite brilliant. So I did buy a new pot for it, so we're going to fit that one in. Steve Weber, how you doing, Steve? Holsworthy Rally next Sunday morning. It's my birthday next Sunday morning, Steve, but I will see if I can come along. Just to say hello, mate. I've got to come along, am I? Is it in the same place, Steve, as the last little rally, or is it up in the college again, or the school? Excuse me, I've got the sniffles now. Rob's radio channel's in. Hi, Rob. Simon's World. Hi, Simon. How are you? Still going down through. So put some finger in me this Christmas. You can't beat a Christmas finger. Rob's off to dinner. Matamble's in. Hi, Joe. Still going down through. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Danish. Hi, Danish. Paul, I think, isn't it? Danish. Rob Tiveridge. Hi, Rob. Mac Vision. Theo's in. Hi, Theo. Bob Anderson. Hi, Bob. Who else we got in? I'm still trying to catch up with it all. John Hood. Hi, John. Yeah, we're doing okay, mate. Still catching up. Still catching up here. Arena Engineering. Welcome, mate. I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're okay. Jess. Hi, Jess. Peter Carter. Hi, Peter. Les. How you doing, Les? Hope you're feeling a bit better, mate. David Hutchman. Hi, David. John Hughes. Anthony G7BJO. And Bretsky's in. Dave Rhodes. In at the start. Yeah, well, the chalks have clanged. Where's the goat? God. The clocks have changed. Chris, thank you very much, Chris. Do you have a Selena radio? Yeah, I did say I've got one here, mate. I've just gonna have to dig it out at some stage. KW, receiver changed above 22 megs. Receiver changed above 22 megs. Is that right, KW? Did we have a problem with the receiver above 22 megs? Or was that the SW55 that we had problems with? Radio Birder. Hi there, and this is your radio. It's John, isn't it, I think? All the way from Waterford in Ireland. So this donor, supposed donor radio is from John, right, Mr. Radio Birder. So welcome, John. Some weird stuff coming out of Russia, Jess, is there? Peter Bergs, hi Peter from Alberta. Eb, South Korea, Eb, thanks for joining us, mate. And Rob, finger and mist. Yeah, my birthday next Sunday, so I'm not sure what's happening yet. There might not be a live stream next Sunday. It might have to happen on the Saturday, so watch this space. It really depends what Mrs. Cruncher's got planned for the day. So I think I'm caught up. I was looking in the thing just now. We've got 42 viewers and 11 likes. We're 15 likes now. So hit that like button if you haven't already. I'm sure it helps somewhere along the line. It makes me think I'm doing something right if I get likes. Well, I do enjoy the comments as well, and I do try and reply to them all. So yeah, this radio then, I mean, the situation with this radio is that it was sold as non-working because the squelch was closed on it and damaged, so we couldn't actually open the squelch. So I managed to free it up and open the squelch. Volume wouldn't turn down because that was bent, so we had to get the pliers in and do lots of sanding and that to get it to work. So it does work now, but it's not right. It's definitely not right. So I did buy in another potentiometer for it, which is this little one here, all the way from China. And it is a genuine Alps. I showed you this one last week on the stream. Got a bit of something going on my hand there, haven't I? What's going on there? So this one's going to go in this radio, but John has very kindly sent me another one in the box all the way from Ireland. So, yeah, we've got to have a look at that. I got 146 on its way to you. Someone has some mods in it. Bought it to learn and tidy it up. A 146. What is that, John? A 146 what? Is it an Icom 146 or? Might leave the mods. Are you on about a Cobra 146 maybe, John, are you? KW thought he noticed a step in audio on the IC-735 as you changed the megs up last week. Oh, okay. KW, we'll have a look at that then. Gavin, hi Gavin, how are you? You put the penguin up in the chair. What are you saying? I look like a penguin now, are we? Is this what you're saying? Heated foot bag. Very nice. Very nice. So what we've got to do first, we've got to try and fit the finger in me. So I'm gonna get it, because there we go. There you go, Dids. Sorted. Fingers going in. There's AM, LSB, so it might have got one of the Spectrum FM boards in it. John, if it is, it should be pretty good. If it's been messed with and someone's made up a board and done lots of nasty things inside, which is more than likely, then maybe you ought to rip it out and get it back to factory. But the problem is very often to put these modified boards in, they've got to mess about with the PLL and that to extend the range of it. So you may find that you're going to have to do some other bits and pieces to get it back. Yeah. So we have got a bit of a wonky pot still. It's a damn sight better than it was, isn't it? But it isn't great. So I think what we'll do to start with is we'll put the new pot in this one. Then once that's done, we'll pop the other radio up on the bench and have a look. Because if you notice, we're missing the little perspex plate that goes over here, but the other radio has got that. This has got a split front panel as well. There's a split that goes through there and right in underneath the plastic of the display window there. It's got some bashed up knobs, as you can expect. It's been dropped on this corner basically, so it's got lots of issues. So I want to get that pot done. As I say, that's the one to go in it. Oh, he says, put it up there. As I say, it is an original Alps pot, which was brilliant. I really didn't think I'd get hold of one of those, but there it is. It's a 10K A and a 10K B track on it. So one log and one linear. But yeah, looking good. And as I say, it is an original Alps. Alan Dawson, currently recapping at FRG 7700. That's not too, well, to be fair, if you're recapping the whole thing, Alan, that's some feat, because there's a lot of capacitors in that thing. And the likelihood of you getting either one slightly backwards or, you know, not slightly backwards, or, you know, a bridge or not soldered properly or unsoldered something else is quite high. So you can see the, you should be able to see the crack in the case there, look, as well. And you should be able to see that this has still got a bit of a jaunty angle on it, and the squelch and the volume sort of don't move independently. They sort of like catch each other. So I want to get that done, and then we're going to have a look at the other set and see what's wrong with that, because this set here isn't in as good condition as the other one. So I've got to remember how to get this thing apart again. 107 caps, yeah. Penguin's going to be coming out soon. Oh, I see, John, yeah. I've still got Penguin. He's over by the beer calendar, waiting for it to be stocked back up. I don't think anything's gone in it yet, Rob. So, let's get this apart. Let's not mess about. I did get my electric screwdriver in. No, which way is it? Right. So I'm going to pop them like this, just makes it a bit quicker for us. We have got a broken off screw in this one as well, which I forgot all about. I must get that one out, if I can. And we've got to take the speaker screws out in this one as well before we can take the case off. Right. Don't know, yeah, I think we do need them all off, don't we? Both sides of the case. Then we've got to take the amplifier off. Which is all the countersunk screws. Unplug that. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Steve's got at the rally. Steve, it's just Stephen Webber there. He runs stalls at the radio rallies. He's always got something interesting for me to have a look at. Last time we had the old realistic scanner, if you remember. So can actually take this right off, you know. Let's have a look. So it's that one there can come out, and the other one is this one here. Let's take that right out of the way. Ow. Underneath that wire. Is that the right one? I just pulled the one, that's the wrong one. That's this one over here. Because it might be that the problem with the other radio is the amplifier, so we can use this amplifier to sort of fault find the other one. So say that's a standalone amplifier there. We've got a little bit of a slow in the camera there. Camera's on a go slow. What's going on there? Anyway, let's put the amplifier to one side. This penguin is going to be sliding down an icicle. He may well be. That certainly makes it a little bit easier to deal with, doesn't it? There is an electronic keyer available for this as well, those of you that are into CW, which enables you to use like a paddle type keyer on it. I've got one here somewhere, which I must get round to getting back into Morse again. I must get back into the Morse again. I obviously said about cutting up a cassette cover to make a front, and I think that's a great idea, Harvey. It might even be able to glue something together with perspex and that. Glue some sides on it even. So it's the audio amp and the power amp, is it, Anthony? Yeah, because it's got the speaker in it. That would explain it, wouldn't it? Okay. So you need to get the front panel off again, so that means all the knobs are going to have to come off, if they will. Cool. This is the problem because this one's bent. Cool. Cool, that hurt my fingers. None of them are coming off now. God, I got them all off last time. This is a couple of weeks ago that we looked at this one last. Got a little grub screw on this one. It's an Allen key. And you bet your life I've put the Allen key back, haven't I? I'm surprised I haven't left it out. It's the sort of thing I'd normally do, just leave it out somewhere. Look at that one. How about that? First go. To say this is actually my radio, so it's not someone that's in for repair or anything. It is actually mine. Well, it's ours because I bought it with the PayPal money. So there we are. Belongs to us. PayPal money that's very kindly donated by yourselves and my Patreons. So I've been thinking a lot about the Christmas live streams as well recently, what to do. There we are, getting there. It's the front panel off. I'm not going to have as much time as I have in previous years. I'm going to have sort of 3 days where I'll be able to spend a little bit longer. I'm just wondering whether to do sort of like a revisit on loads of stuff that I haven't actually finished, because I've got so many projects that I haven't finished from live streams where I've just like put them to one side to move on to something else, because I may have like finished the repair but I haven't put them back together, and I haven't you know, done the cosmetics and that sort of thing on them. So maybe looking at some of that, or whether you want to just get some new stuff in to look at. Let me try and think how this is all put together now. So I'll pull that little bit there out to get that to move in, and that. So this whole board has got to come out. Do we need to take these off first, maybe? It seems to be catching on the volume pot for some reason. I know there's a ribbon cable in there somewhere, isn't there? Just to make things a little bit awkward for us. Well, it came out before, but it's not coming out now. Video and the audio's glitching. I thought it was a little bit. Joe Fenech, how you doing, Joe? I do like to strip quick, Bob. Speaking in high speed, am I? I don't know why, it does look a little bit. That's okay now. Yeah, it was lagging just now, wasn't it? Looks to have righted itself now. So what's holding this in? Something's stopping it pulling out. What is it? Oh, it's this thing here, isn't it? I've got to undo this one. Yes. I forgot. This one's got to come off. No, last time I used my big things, but I bought some new pliers from work, look. How about those? Woohoo! £3 plus the VAT, clearance. Yeah, I forgot I've got to take this one out. I'm sure there's a correct tool for taking that off, but I ain't got it. I'll tell you, I seen using one was Jack. I haven't seen a Jack's channel for a while. I must get back into that. I should have done this before I unscrewed those screws, really. It's wobbling all over the place. Let's pop the sides back in. It's being damn awkward now, that's what it's being. Seems to be tight all the way, so I'm just wondering whether it's cool. It's cross-threaded maybe, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe slightly bent out of sorts. What's going on with that? It just doesn't want to come off now. It came off fine last time, didn't it? Try a socket set. It's not a socket. It's got two little slits in it. It's not a socket as such, Harvey. It's like it's got two slots on it, so you'd need. You need a tool with two screwdrivers in the end of it, if you know what I mean. Ah, there we are. It's still not coming. It's just going to have to, like, 1 minute it sort of spins nice and then it jams again. It's currently jammed again at the moment. What a pain in the backside. Gotta be careful because I don't want to screw the thread up on it. Oh, strange. It's tool for making blood blisters, yeah. I'll tell you what, it's not coming off at all. It goes, once, all of a sudden it goes slack and then it tightens back up again. Flipping heck. I'm sure Icom have got a special tool to get the damn thing off, but I haven't. Hey! Flipping thing. I don't like that. Right. Let's try again. Okay, well I've got that out, but still doesn't appear to be coming out. It looks like it's binding up on this yeah, it was. Hey, what a blimmin' thing. Right. So I think I took a picture of this last time, didn't I? One, two, three. Yeah, because this is the one with the burnt out resistors, wasn't it? They look okay now, though. There he is, at last. That took some getting out, didn't it? I just fired the desoldering tool up now I've done it. Yeah, Novi Pro. They're only cheap ones, but they're damn sight better than my other ones, which are rusty. Whew. Right, let me catch up with the chat and have a bit of finger. Circlip pliers, I might do. The circlip pliers have got round ends. This is square. Right, that's got the finger all ready to go in. Yeah, it's like a... I can't remember what you call them now. It's like a peg spanner. Is it going to focus on that? Can you see that? So it's just like a ring with two like square cutouts in it. Now on smaller ones I can get my jeweler's pliers in there, but that's quite wide. Now that's spaced a fair way apart. But I know for I think I can't remember what it was now, but it used to be a spanner with two lugs in it. Something to do with push bikes, but I can't remember what it was now. Was it cotter pin? No, bottom bracket spanner, I think, something like that. Nice one, Harvey. Yeah, that's good idea. Yeah, not sure, John. It's one of those, isn't it? As I say, because it's on this, you can't get across it at all. If it fits on this, you can't get across it. It's not going to focus again now, is it? Come on, focus. Thank you. Yeah, because it's fitting on this, you can't get across it. I don't know why it all of a sudden decided to go tight. It's just span on by hand before, but it's really tight now, so maybe I've bent it, or this is bent. God knows. I know we didn't have that much trouble getting it off last time. Anyway, we've got to get the pot out, so... Yeah, the video's glitchy again, isn't it? Right, we're up to temperature. It's just knocking the new pot off the bench. So yeah, that's the new one. one off. Just going to leave that on there so I don't forget the washer for now. Let's pop the soldering iron on. Let's solder it on. Thank you, Rob. Robert Head, how you doing, mate? C-spanner. A peg spanner. Yeah, can anybody get a link to one maybe? There we are, all done. Nice brand new pot. That bit that I super glued on appears to have worked fine. Let's oik it back in. Rolf, how you doing? And Mavis as well. Hi Gia, how are you? No worries, mate. I'm just putting this new pot in. I mean, that's worth keeping as a spare. It's really not great, but it would be better than nothing if you didn't have one. So, worth keeping hold of. It does still work, but it is a bit rough, to say the least. Right, so leave that one in like that. This is not easy to get in and out, really. It should be easier than it is. Perhaps it's just me making it look hard, perhaps. Yeah. If I can get those things in there once it's all back together. Probably not. Let's plug them back in now. 1, 2, 3. This one down here. Number 4. I seem to be making a pig's ear of this. Oh, hang on. Don't tell me that. Oh, hang on. It would help if I took the nut, the back nut and washer off, wouldn't it, Graham? You fool. Where's the goat? Where are you? It's coming in.
Yeah. I thought for a horrible minute there that the thread on the potentiometer was the wrong size. That would have been a bit of a disaster. Well, it wouldn't have. I could have drilled the hole out, but yeah, it was a bit scary. You can't see what I'm doing, can you? Neither can I, really. Let's get you up a bit and zoom out. Dear oh dear, right now, just putting that back nut there on quick while I can. Get it caught. And that's got to go in there with its little clip. Now what have I done with that little clip? I probably chucked it in the thing with the spares, which was a bit silly. Or was that one of the things that dropped on the floor? Pass. Right, that one's got to go on, then that one. We've got the painful job of screwing this thing back on again. Threads look okay. I know that little tiny spring clip's gone that holds that in. I would have thought I'd put it back in the box, but I might have done. Yeah, I did. Right, I'm going to put a little bit of silicone grease on that. Hopefully that'll get it to go a little bit easier. Hook spanner. eBay, $6.19, really? Well, we all learn on this channel, don't we? I'll have a look at that in a minute. Thanks for that, Anthony. Was Anthony, wasn't it? So I've got my blue roll back up in the workroom. It just doesn't seem to be a biting point on this ring. Let's have a closer look. Flipping thing won't go back on at all, no? What the hell is on with this? It's like it's squashed in. It's going on, but not easy. So you can use a screwdriver sometimes to wind them in, but this one is pretty tight. Oh, God. What I need to do is just pop these off. And I can get a decent purchase on it. That goes on. What are you doing?
How we doing?
You think using the pliers has bent it? Yeah, it could be. But then you think it would bend back, wouldn't you? Perhaps if I get the original tool I was using last week, that might help a bit, perhaps, maybe. If I still got it, that is. We're taking it down and out. Did he win? Did he? Put language. Mrs. Cruncher's down watching the darts. Ads? Daryl, patience is a virtue, yeah. Yeah, slowly, catchy monkey and all that, and that. Can't really get a good purchase on it. Maybe if I screw the screws back in, that might help. Help me get to grips with it, so to speak. I'll definitely be looking at that tool that Anthony sent an eBay number for me for. All these screws are stainless as well, by the looks of it. They're not magnetic, so good quality bit of kit, isn't it? Right, that feels a bit safer. Let's get it this way up. Stick my finger on it. Get it up against the stop. And this is even worse, this tool. I need to get it down a bit lower, so apologies, I'm going to get it down on my lap a minute. Can't quite see what I'm up to, but I can get a... That's better. Oh, that's better. Much better. Let's get it moving a bit. I wonder if the old screwdriver trick will work now. No. I think what it is, it's like somebody said, it's an aluminium nut and a brass ring that it's screwing onto. I can just about turn it with my fingers, but it's really stiff. So I think it's quite right, it is slightly bent maybe. Oh, it's not doing my fingers any good, this. But you know, slowly catch your monkey and all that. Damn, I knew that was going to happen. Gonna have to super glue the headphone socket back on again. Great. Right, he's back on, but I've got to knock the headphone socket off now. You can't win, can you? Right, where's that gone to? There it is. So we're going to have to super glue that one back on again. Which way around it goes on. Oh, there's, yeah, it's a tight fit, so it should super glue back on okay. It was super glued on last time, if you remember, so I'm just going to have to super glue it back on again. Back again. Channel locks, I know. They are very useful though. Ivan, be careful. Too late, Ivan, oh no. Right, let's get the old super glue. Good old super glue. Epoxy would be better really, but trouble is with epoxy, it won't set. It won't set very quick. I'm just wondering whether to put some decent epoxy on it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I mean, people do use headphones in these sets, and I use a headset on my radio, so it will get used. Trying to find my JB Weld. I've got my other epoxy there. Have I got any JB Weld left though, I wonder? Yuck. Looks like I need some more JB Weld. So I'm going to put some JB Weld on this. That'll certainly hold it in place properly and permanently. So I'll glue that and then we'll put it to one side and we'll have a look at the other radio. Because that will need to set overnight. Send 3.6 for a fiver, bloody hell. George, that's hellish cheap, isn't it? Sandra, how you doing? Daryl? Love the channel locks. Plumber's best friend they are, mate. Ben's joining shortly. I expect he's got some chores to do, hasn't he, first? I paid a damn sight more than that for this one, George, I can tell you. But we've also got to look at the power supply. If you remember, I had a power supply with it as well. The matching Yaesu power supply, which is rather exciting. If you get excited by things like that, like me. So I'm just mixing up a bit of JB Weld. I've got to be careful with this stuff because it will literally glue anything to anything. So if I accidentally get a little bit too much on there, it'll glue it'll glue it to the actual chassis and you'll never get it off again. This was one of the casualties of it being dropped, unfortunately. This stuff is pretty amazing. Any of you that have used JB Weld before, it's the best epoxy I've ever used. I've tried all your Arrowdites and stuff like that. I haven't tried the Gorilla one, I must admit. Right, so we've got flats there and there. I'm going to get my eyes on there so I'll line this up properly. I'll stand it up like that, so it goes that way round. Like that. Drops onto there. There it is. Right, well, I'm going to leave that upright like that to set overnight. Then I can pop that clip back on and put the front and everything back together on it. So for now, that's how it's going to stay. I'm just going to prop that up over here somewhere. Where am I going to prop that up where it's not going to fall over, Graham? There, temporarily. Okay, right. Let's have a bit of a tidy up. Let's get the bench back together. Let's get the old grips out of the way, as we used to call them. Get that out of the way before that sticks to me. Hello, my camera's got a lag again for some reason. Are you hosting George, are you, Paul? Making a nuisance or a mess? Minus 17. He's installed a fire suppression system. What's next? You are boring. You're boring or you're bored, Ivan? We've got another one. We've got another one. So that was that one. Now this is very kindly sent by Mr. Radio Birder, all the way from Waterford, was it? It's not the hackers you got to worry about, Paul. It's George. He loves to drop a fire. So yeah, this has been sent in as a spare set for me. Icom 735 original box. So let's pop it out of the box and have a look. It's even got the polystyrene packers, look. So this is a great bit of kit, John. Thank you. Oh God, I tell you what, these things are damn heavy. There we are. Another 735. It's given birth. We've got twins. Let's pop that out of the way over there. So let's have a look down closer on this one. So straight away, we've got our little door. We've got a volume and squelch knob that works, and this is all intact, but apparently this doesn't work, and there's telltale signs it's been apart before because the screws have gone from there. So I think what we need to do with this one is get some power on it and see what it is or isn't doing. So I've got a power lead for it over here. I'm just having a think here which is going to be the best way to do this, because I'd rather stick it on a current limited supply than straight on my amateur radio one. Let's have a think about this. Can I just get my... Yeah, let's do it this way then. So what I'm going to do to start with, because I'm not... What am I trying to say? My bench supply should power this up for receive, but not transmit. So I can just bare the ends of the wire and clamp my my leads onto the back of it for my current limited bench supply. So we want what do we want, Graham? Let's just do it at 12 volts to start with. I've got to find me ends to me leads now. What have I done with those? There we go. So I know nothing about this set whatsoever, except that it doesn't work. I don't know whether it doesn't work on transmit, it doesn't work on receive. I don't know whether it lights up. I know nothing about it. So, as I say, it's been sent in purely as a donor set to get my other one up to a decent cosmetic standard. I'm just going to connect up the leads here on the back with my crop clips. I certainly can't transmit connected up like this, because even on the minimum power it would be too much for my power supply. So I'm going to put a dummy load on it just in case it decides it wants to go straight into transmit. So I'm just going to pop this dummy load on it, just in case. Right. Good to go. Let's zoom you out a bit and let's see if it fires up. Hey Christoph, how you doing, mate? The 736, that's the Yaesu multi-mode, 2 70 sounds, and they did have a module for the higher bands, didn't they? Didn't it, George? Well, you could buy an extra one for it. Right, let's hit the power on. Okay, it's gone into current limit, but I have got the current turned down low on it, so just pop the current up a bit more. Okay, so it's drawing an amp on receive, which is probably okay. There's no output from it. It's making a very strange audio noise. What are we on? Wow, so far, so good. Let's get it a bit closer. So it's lit up. SSB doesn't sound right. USB doesn't sound right. It's almost like it's a hang on, passband. There we go. That sounds better. Right, let's connect it up to the stabber lock a minute. Let's connect her up to the stabby lock. Give it a quick run through its paces on receive before I stick the bigger power supply on it. It's looking good so far. Let's pop the audio connection in as well. We can see what sort of sensitivity it is. Where is our external speaker hole? There. So that's using the speaker in my test set now, which is over here. So it's connected up to this thing at the moment. So the idea is to stick, say 14.2, let's go FM. .2. We should be hearing that. We're on F, aren't we? 2.5, 14.2 megs. We should be hearing that. So 3 microvolts, we should be hearing or receiving that. but we're not. Why are we not hearing that? Modulation on? Ah. Modulation wasn't on, that was clever, wasn't it? So let's turn that down to 0.5. Sensitive. No, what's going on there? No, that's wrong. We should be hearing that tone. No. So no receive. Oh dear. So yeah, that modulation was, I put the modulation into the modulation generator here, so that was why. So she's dead, Jim. Let's try putting a big signal into it. 10. Ah, so a big signal's working. Okay, let's go 5, 2, 1, 0.5. So 10 microvolts is receiving nothing at all. It should be down to sort of half a microvolt. "20 microvolts." Can just about hear it. That's not great. There's something not switched on here. Ah, attenuator. That would help. I was gonna say. Let's try 1 microvolt then. No, it's not great. So 5 microvolts, let's just show you where I am here. I'm looking at it over here. So that's 5 microvolts now, which is pretty deaf. Can we do a sinus test on it? No, it won't even measure the sinad. I can still hear it at 12 dB sinad. So it is working, but it ain't great. Anyway, let's get back down to, where are we? So I mean, that's not even moving the S meter alert. So S9 is around about 250 microvolts. I can't remember off the top of my head what it's supposed to be now. 500 microvolts EMF. G100. I'm sure 100 microvolts should be S9, shouldn't it? I can't remember off the top of my head now. Apologies for the noise. So it's working, but it's very deaf. So I suspect that the phantom's been in there. Yeah. I mean, it might be okay in other parts of the band, but certainly on 20 meters it sounds pretty deaf. So let me think, what have I got at the moment? I've got handbands. I've got my, what's his name, aerial. No, where's that to? I've got my 10-11 meter aerial up, and I did bring the coax over here the other day to test this with, so I can see the coax, but where's the end of it? Where be the end of me coax? There. So I'm just going to connect in my thing and see if we can hear anything at all on this thing. I haven't tested it on 10 meters, but see if we can hear anything. Anybody know whether 10 meter band is open at the moment? Unlikely, I suppose, isn't it? But you never know. There's something there.
Radio 54. Interior 5916. Delta Papa Mike. Cuida Delta Lima 3. Thank you, Lima Union 8. Delta Papa Mike.
It sounds like we have got some activity.
Papa 49 Yankee. Beginning mic, beginning mic.
We've got some neato action there.
Mike Alpha, what's the call? Italy Zulu 4, Juliet Mike Alpha, 599. Thanks, Papa, 49 Yankee. Delta Kilo. Who's the Delta Kilo? Delta Kilo 1, Fox Sierra, 599. Thank you, Papa, 49 Yankee.
It's working, isn't it? Hi, Ben, how are you?
Indian Foxtrot.
Hi, Russie.
Charlie Foxtrot, is that a Roger? People 1 hotel, Scottish. Take your contest. Lima Papa 1 hotel. Take your contest. Lima Papa 1 hotel. Take your contest. Lima Papa 1 hotel. Volcanto, take your contest. Lima Papa 1 hotel. Take your contest. Lima Papa 1 hotel. Lima Papa 100. Take your contest.
Okay, let's get her on some decent power and see if it's going to transmit. So let's get the old proper lead back up. $20 amp fuses. Hell, sounds mental, doesn't it? But it's probably right. Full whack, it's going to be chucking out a fair ampage. My power supply over there is 40 amps. So that will more than cope with it, but right, let's pop the power on.
Papa 1 hotel.
Mike Cass, how are you, mate?
Radio Florida. Papa Delta 7, Radio Foxtrot, your 5913. And Papa 1 Uniform X-ray, 5913. Alpha Florida 9 United X-ray, 5913. Yes, help.
Somebody else really close to it.
Lima Papa 1 hotel, people.
Right, time to skip to the loo. And then we'll give it a try on transmit, see where the smoke comes out from. So it certainly needs a tune up on receive. It's a little bit quiet. Well, it's very deaf. Right, won't be a sec. Right. Sounds better with the slightly better power supply on it. This is 13.8 volts as well, rather than 12 volts like the other one. As you can hear, there's another one. We should better get rid of that. The filtering seems to work all right on it.
CQ Contest, Papa Yankee 7, Zulu Charlie. Papa Yankee 7, Zulu Charlie, Contest. Charlie, Zulu doing?
When you push a preamp in, normally that increases signal. In this case, it's killing it dead.
Yes, you need it, Charlie.
Nothing.
Check Quebec 4, Quebec 5911.
Gain.
Yourself, thanks. Papa Yankee 7,
gain.
Zulu Charlie.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Radio Germany.
So it looks like a preamp is dead.
Yourself, thanks. Papa Yankee 7, Zulu Charlie. Whiskey Oscar Charlie.
Well, strong.
HB9 Whiskey Oscar Charlie, 599. Thank you, Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
Papa Japan, where's that? Anybody know?
AJ1OJ 599.
Anybody know where that is?
Thank you, Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
Oh, thank you, Christoph.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo, contest.
Papa Japan 4 kilo.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Thank you, contest. Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
Papa Japan 4 kilo.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
Let's look that up on QRZ.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Papa Japan 4
Unless somebody else has already done it.
Ending Bravo November 599. Yeah, G4 IDN, you're 599. India Bravo November. All back, Papa Japan 4 Kilo, contact. Georgia, Papa Japan 4 Kilo, Papa Juliet 4 Kilo. Papa Juliet 4 Kilo, Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Papa Japan 4 Kilo, Papa Japan 4 Kilo, contact. Georgia, Papa Japan 4 Kilo, Papa Juliet 4 Kilo. Georgia, Papa Juliet 4 Kilo, Papa Juliet 4 Kilo.
Bonaire, look.
Delta Lima 2.
Bonaire Island. Whoa. So this chap's on Bonaire Island.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Thank you, contest. Papa Japan 4 Kilo, Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Zulu 3, Zulu Lima Tango 599. Ciao, grazie, QRZ, Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
So that's where he is. Look from here. He's on the northern end of Africa. Not Africa.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo,
Oh.
Papa Japan 4 Kilo, contest. Thank you, contest. Papa Japan 4 Kilo, Papa Japan 4 Kilo. DK7UH 599.
That's Africa there. Is this South? Do they call this South America, or is this?
Yankee 57 Kilo, Mexico 599. Thank you, this is Yankee. Lima Zulu 1, Norway Delta 599.
So it's that little tiny
Who's the Yankee?
island there, look.
Okay, I got Florida Yankee. What's the rest? Okay, IU-6 Papa Florida Yankee. What station are you called? Okay, thank you. This is Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Kilo Victor 1 Japan IRS 599.
Let's exit back out of that. So his distance from me. So his distance, he's 4,475 miles away from me. Look, that's pretty good, isn't it? So it doesn't seem to be a lot.
Sugar Bravo back.
There's a bit of interference on it. That's because of my broadband router thing.
73, thank you. Who's the radio? Romeo? Georgette? Delta Oscar 1 Papa Radio.
So it's Rich Smith. There we go.
Japan 4 Kilo.
How about that?
4 Kilo, Papa Japan 4 Kilo.
Surprised it even powered up, John. It's doing right, isn't it? It's doing very well.
Japan 4 Kilo. O2 entry, Alpha Lima 5.
Hi, Phil G, where are you?
Thank you, Papa Japan 4 Kilo. Georgette, Papa Julia 4 Kilo, contact. Romeo Whiskey 3, Whiskey entry. KI 599. Thanks, Papa Japan 4.
We're getting into the FM section now. I can't remember the band plan for.
This is Lima Papa 1 Hotel.
Lima Papa 1 Hotel, Cusses.
Lima Papa 1 Hotel. See if we can find a really strong one.
Secure contact. Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Come on in again.
Contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha, contest.
Echo Echo 5 Alpha. Is that Spain?
Echo contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Oh no, Echo Echo is this weird one, isn't it? 5 Alpha.
Echo contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Oh, it's Spain. Yeah.
Echo contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha. Echo contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Echo 5 Alpha. Echo contest.
Spain. Only 812 miles away, that one.
Echo contest. Echo Echo 5 Alpha.
Yeah, that's been a while, Phil. Hope you're alright, mate. Oh, it's even further away, Christoph, was it? Okay, so let's fire this thing up. Let's get a microphone on it and let's key it up. See where the smoke comes out offshore. Let's ever play with it. What do you reckon, John? Will it transmit or not? Will he or won't he transmit? So I'm going to take my aerial out. I'm going to stick it back on the dummy load through the SWR power meter here. If I can sort of get it all in all at the same time. Let's see if I can squeeze it. Will it go there? The problem is, will that fit into there? Yeah, I think it will. Okay. So I've got a power meter hooked up to it now. There's seems to be quite a lot of activity on 10 meters today. Like someone said, is it a CQ WW contest? That's a very popular one. That's probably one of the most popular ones there is. Actually, that's a bit of luck. So this is our meter. I've got it on forward power. I've got it on power 5 watts. I'm going to stick it on 20 watt range.
I'm going to put the microphone in and we're going to key it up, see if anything happens. See if we've got transmit. Say the receive is okay. So let's key up. I mean, it doesn't matter where we key up. Let's have a look at our RF power a minute. Let's turn the RF power right down, which is anyway. So let's key up. Nothing there so far. Let's pop it on the 5-watt range. Nothing. Let's turn it up a little bit. No. So we have no output at all. So, yeah, nothing. Not a dicky bird. Let's fire it up full whack. Oh, hang on. That was all. Yeah, that was full whack. Nothing at all. Nada. Okay. So we have no transmit. Oh, KW, yeah, you are right. What an idiot. Okay. Try that again. I've got to say something, am I? Yeah, we have got it. Okay. Whoa. Let's go on 200 watt scale. So it's doing 100 watts. In fact, it's doing 150 watts on this, but it's a bit Mickey Mouse, this one. It's transmitting. So, KW sorted me right out there. I forgot I was on SSB. Of course, there's no carrier on SSB until you talk. So if I put it back onto SSB and key up, nothing. In fact, there's nothing anyway on SSB. Either that or the microphone's not wired correctly, but we've certainly got power on FM. AM. There's something not quite right with it in there. We've certainly got full power on FM. I wonder if this has been put on the CB bands. Let's have a look. Let's go back into. I'm only transmitting into a dummy load, so something want to. No, it's not transmitting out of band. Yes, it's not been opened up. It's not been wide banded, as they call it. So it doesn't appear to be working, does it, on SSB? And the preamp's not working. I wonder if. Hang on, let's have a look. Vox gain, mic gain. Hang on then. Mic gain was down. Maybe that's the issue. Nope. Compression. Do I need? Noise blanket over RF gain, RF power gain, mic gain. Vox. Vox off. Okay, let's look here. No, nothing on SSB. Working fine on FM. Bizarre, isn't it? This is going to be a bit of a project, I expect. It's worth plugging the other amplifier in. It's worth popping the lid off and plugging the other amplifier from the other setting, because we know that that one transmitted fine. Just to see if it's the amplifier that's the problem. Yeah, Nick was saying you need to whistle as well. Clown test. That's a clown test. So it does work. Try mic off the other radio. The only other mic I've got is mic off my other Icom radio. Let's try that. Where is that then to? Let's find my other microphone a minute. I've got an Icom desk mic here somewhere. Don't know where I put it, because I say I use a headset on Vox for working. But I have got a backup one here somewhere. There he is. Bit dusty, dusty. You always need a backup microphone. Ugh, soon get me. You always need a backup mic. SM8 Icom mic. Let's try this one then. Could be the mic element's gone, couldn't it? Or a bit dodgy. So good thinking. Let's go back to SSB again. I get a very slight movement on the needle, but no. AM? Oh, we've got AM. Doesn't sound right there. Yeah, so it's not the microphone. We've definitely got no output on SSB for some reason. Which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? So why would we have no output on SSB, but we've got it on FM then? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, Nick's videos are very good. Yeah, the problem is with editing, it's one of the reasons why I went to live streams really, is it just takes so long. So say you shoot 2-3 hours worth of footage, you've literally got to watch back through all of it to edit it up, to get it out there. So it does take a long time. Yeah, you need to subscribe to Christoph, Ben. Retro Tech Restorations.
So that other microphone definitely works, Anthony. We'll fix it in post. What's that, Joe? So I'm just wondering whether the problem lies in the amplifier or on the board. And one of the ways we can test that is to use the amplifier out of the other radio, which is one of the reasons why it's very useful to have a second radio here. So we know that this amplifier here, this works. So I've got a bit of dust up my nose now. So all we got to do is pop this one in here and see if it works with this one in it. If it doesn't, then the problem isn't in the amplifier, it's in the prior circuitry to the amplifier. So I think that's a good plan, don't you? Sandra wants one of the Icom sets. Well, it will be for sale. It will be for sale, Ben. It's a lovely receiver. I mean, any of these amateur sets, you got hard push to beat the receivers on these. They really are good. And Icom is my favourite brand. I like the others. I've got the others. I haven't got all Icom. I've got a mixture. I've got Kenwood. I've got Yaesu. See, we've got wrong screws in here. I mean, someone's had a good go at fixing this. So, you know, the likelihood that I can fix it when everyone else has failed is quite low, isn't it? But we can have a look, can't we? So we definitely haven't got the right screws here because we've got a mixture of all sorts of screws. But it's not a problem because at the end of the day, these sets were made to be repaired. The service manuals that are available for them are very, very good. You've just got to go through every single stage methodically. Or get my mate Les in. Les will sort it. Christmas is coming. Yeah. He ought to treat you really, didn't he? So we've got a couple of screws missing out the front there. Now we have got some adjustments underneath here for different things as well. So there's holes there, there's a hole there. I think that's mainly for tone, that sort of thing. What's in the back there? Oh, that's for the meter, isn't it? So we've got mic tone, compression level, AM carrier and anti-vox in the back. I don't think any of those would affect that. So we need to disconnect, I think it was this one and this one. Let's get the pliers on it. And we'll get the old goggles on in a minute and just see if I can see anything wrong. But at the moment, it looks good. Let's get the gogs on, have a quick scan. There's a little bit of rust in that area, but that's over here. Probably where that's been touching the case. Got any dodgy looking caps or burn marks anywhere? I mean, the sleeving on that one's gone back a little bit, but okay, can't see any issues on this side of the board.
So there's no CW filter fitted in this one. We've got a 9 meg SSB filter, but I think that's probably standard. Let's pop the other side then. Let's keep that case separate to the other one. Yeah, okay, we've got different screws in here as well. So we're going to need to replace these screws. That looks like that's a number 1 Phillips. They're different screws again. Yeah, it should do, Russie. It's I mean, ignore the 150 watts. I mean, that meter's not calibrated or anything, and it's not a professional meter, but oh, hello, that plug there wasn't in properly. Interesting. That one wasn't in properly. So maybe that was causing a problem. I don't know what that plug does yet. Yeah, that plug there was definitely not stuck in properly. So right, that's that amplifier out. Let's put that one over here. Let's get the other amp. Pop that one in. At least that'll let us know which part of the radio that we have a problem with. I would say it's the amplifier, but you just never know. As I say, it might have been that that connector undone. That might have been the issue. In fact, it doesn't feel a very tight connection onto the board there, really. There's various other optional leads here. Stick that one in there. Let's put that one across. Is that going to fit in there? Come on, get in there. Right. Let's put a couple of screws in this because I don't like it floating about in mid-air like that. Stick one of those screws in that. temporarily put the bottom and top case on. I'm not going to screw those on. Just stop anything shorting out. And there we are, one different amplifier. Yeah, that is definitely the correct way to go, Bob. It could be that simple, but strange that we had FM and not anything else. Right, let's grab the dummy load and the SWR meter back up. And the power lead, let's put that back in. Okay, microphone. Get some of these tools out the way a minute. So turn the on off power down. Try it now. No, still next to nothing, look. I mean, I'm not doing anything else silly, am I? That I'm not pushing a button that I should do, or... No, let's try it on FM still. Yeah, so we've got decent full power on FM, look. Definitely the right one there, aren't we? Yeah. I noticed the meter is pegging right over down the bottom here as well when I key up on FM. So if you look at the meter here, when I key up, I'm not on full power. You know, that's not right either. So, what to do then? Yeah, what to do? Where do you start? Where do you start? So there's clearly an issue on SSB, isn't there? AM carrier seems okay, Stuart. Yeah, if I turn it on to AM, I'll put on AM. Transmit, we're getting an AM carrier, look. We'll turn it up. Yeah, so we're getting an AM carrier. Not great, to be fair. Yeah, we're not getting a massive amount on AM, but what are we doing on AM? That's on the 20 watt scale. We're doing 10 watts on AM. So we've got 10 watt carrier on AM. But say if I pop it onto FM, you know, we're right off the scale on AM, on FM, sorry. I mean, that's 100 watts there, roughly. It's not accurate, but it's definitely doing 100 watts. But no SSB output, or very little. What I didn't do was try the other one. Did I try the other one on SSB? I can't remember now. I can't remember. So I think that's probably our next trick, is to get the other radio back up on the bench. Just connect this, because it's obviously not the amplifier, because it's still doing it with the amplifier swapped over. So I'm going to put this original amp back in. You suspect no modulation on FM, AM or SSB? What's to do? Let's go in, and that's whisker. It's just a little tiny bit, isn't it? Frequency, Bob. Oh, you think I might be transmitting on the wrong frequency, do you think? I mean, that's... I'm sure that was in the amateur band, wasn't it? But then it was transmitting on FM. It wouldn't transmit on any band if I was out of band. I know we did that the other day. I was trying to transmit out of band, wasn't I? It wasn't having none of it. Anything else we need to try before I swap this over? I think we need to just get the original amp back, because it doesn't appear to be anything there. Then we can start maybe having a look through. I don't know how we're doing for time. How we're doing for time. Is that only 4 o'clock? I don't know, the clocks have totally thrown me at the moment. Yes, 4 o'clock, so we've got a bit of time yet. John Turner sent me a nice little picture of a nut wrench. If you can see that or not. Spindle nut wrench. 4-wheel drive mechanics tool. Yeah, it seems very similar, John. It is that type of thing. Get off. Ben and Sandra, thank you. Rob, okay, sorry, but what? What's the matter now? Where's the mic gain control? Well, the mic gain is on the slider down here. And I got it halfway. I've tried it up and down, but it makes no difference. Does it drop even lower when the mic grain there? Trace the audio from the mic, or at least get a radio close to it to listen to the signal. Won't fit yours, Mike? Aaron's off to play Grand Theft Auto. Get him. Give him hell, Aaron. Don't take no prisoners, mate. Yeah, because we've got this preamp not working as well. Don't forget that preamp cuts the signal dead for some reason. I don't know why. I want to take this off and just try mine, just to make sure it's nothing that I'm doing wrong, nothing I've got set up incorrectly, or. And I want to try it back with my this amp, because we know that this is a good amp. The other one seems to be good as well. So At the moment, it's a mystery as to why this one's not transmitting on SSB. I'm sure it'll be something nice and simple, but unlikely. Stuart Martin, look back up to the Stabilux, see how the modulation depth reacts in AM. Let's pop the other amp in a second, Stuart, and then you can talk us through how to do that. I'm going to have a look over the top side of this board as well, because we looked at the bottom side, didn't actually look at the top side of the board. I mean, the other thing, we have got this lead here disconnected, but that says number 28, but I think there was a loose lead in the other one as well. I don't know if we've got any power in that battery, unlikely. Right, this is the original amp. Just going to have a quick look over the circuit. I'll zoom you right in and prop it up on an edge so you can have a look in case you can see anything burnt out or suspicious looking. Let's prop it up. Must be up about there really, doesn't it? But let's try that. Get you in a bit squarer. Just going to have a quick look over the board on this side just to see if there's anything amiss, a wire off or anything like that. So a mic comes in off that there into that front panel. So I'm pretty sure jack number 28 is an option. Can't remember what it is now, but we did have a look at it for the other radio. There was exactly the same in the other radio. Well, it looks like something's been snipped on the back here. W27 has been snipped. So I'm still having a look. Just having a quick visual. So W27, what would W mean? That's definitely been cut. There's all sorts of jumpers on here as well. I don't know whether that's for different bands or what, I really don't know. I'm sure we've got nothing loose. Looks a bit loosey, but At the moment, there's nothing I can see that's untoward apart from that link that's been cut. And that is right at the back here, up in this top corner. And you can just about see the component there. So that has had its lead cut. And that is W27 according to the board. There's another one over here, W26, which is intact. But I can see the tail there that's been snipped off. Unusual. Probably nothing to do with that bit of the circuit whatsoever, but somebody's modified it to do something. I mean, this looks to me to be untouched. I can't see any cracked cores. You know, it doesn't look like the screwdriver expert's been in here. It doesn't look like any of these cores have had a tool in them, which is great news, really. I know it's not working, but end of the day, if all of this lot had been twiddled, we'd have all sorts of issues. Let's just pop it over the other side. Now this is where all the goodness happens, on this side of the board by the looks of it. This is where all the signals and everything are. Let's have a look at that. Again, there's really no tool marks on any of these pots that I can see. I mean, they're all painted, and normally you see scratching, but it definitely hasn't been twiddled, which is brilliant news. So I wonder if we've got a transistor gone in the receive side of it, maybe, or FET, because it is quite deaf. But we need to go through the receiver. We need to go through the transmit is working, but not on SSB. Okay, I can't physically see anything wrong there. What is that thing there? Original. So I don't know what that is. That's some sort of fuse, maybe. 700 ohm. You can look at all this all day long and not see a fault on it, and yet another time you look at it, you'll spot it straight away. But I can't physically see anything at the moment apart from that cut link. Stream stopped, Christoph. Oh, I'm not sure why. You lost me. I seem to be live. Stream looks healthy. Mic voltage or audio amp, or maybe even modded for non-Icom mic. But then if FM's working, but then I didn't check the modulation, did I? Yeah, I didn't check the modulation on anything, so that's... It could be the microphone amp, couldn't it? Gone for the last 10 minutes. It's quite fine there, Joe. Bizarre. I turn around and it goes. Turn back around again and it's fine. Anyway, I can't see anything there. There's nothing jumping out at me saying I'm wrong. Sort me out. Now, I'm confused which amp's which now. That's the other amp. This is its original amp. So it could be that we've got no modulation and the microphone amp has packed up. So we should be able to check modulation on the stabber lock. I'm just trying to think if I need to chuck a wire in. No, I should be able to check modulation on the stabber lock, no problem at all. Right, let's pop the amp back in. And we'll check to see if we've got any modulation. It's a long time since I've done any amateur radios or CB radio stuff, people, so I am a bit rusty, so bear with me. Normal service will resume at some stage. But you know, it's still a radio. I know it's not a transistor radio, it's not the norm. But, you know, sometimes we've got to deviate, haven't we? We've got a lot of radio amateurs on here that watch as well. In fact, you shout out your call signs in the chat. Let us know where you are and what your call sign is. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you mine because you've seen me use it enough times, and I do have a UK full license. See, that plug just doesn't feel like it's sitting right in properly, but it doesn't lock in place, so to speak. But it is fully home. Let's cut this one in and stop it falling over. Reconnect that up. Pop that back in. Pop a couple of screws in just to hold it again. Oh, I felt the speaker then. Steady. Where's Doug? The speaker police. I need my speaker policeman, Doug. Where are you? So who have we got? We have got... Is the mic gain right up? I believe it is, Les. I've tried mic gain both ways. Buffering. Just catch up with the chat. buffing. Rob's buffing. Gone again. Got to be the rain, yeah. I've not got a great internet connection, so you're a ham, leave it at that. No worries. G6 BPC, G0HNL, EI-7IV, Anthony, G7BJO. Oh, you've got a Welsh call sign as well. KW. Your hate for sweet potato. I like sweet potatoes. What's wrong with sweet potatoes, Joe? Right. So he's got his original amplifier back here now. Sure is a bit happier. Ow. Pinch. Pinched finger. Right, let's fire the old stabber lock up then. Let's see if we've got any modulation. Should also be able to listen to it on a scanner as well. Right, it was transmitting then, but I did have it connected up to the stabber lock, so that's all good. Hi Lee, welcome mate. Is a compressor button in? Compressor button is in, Les. I've tried it with both. It's picking up off of the wire into the stabber lock, look. Unbelievable. There can't be a lot wrong with it then. So it's not showing any output. Okay, why am I not transmitting now? Definitely got the right bloody wire. Ah, hang on. It's not connected to the stabber lock. This is why. So I'm actually transmitting out to the bloody... where's the goat? Let's try again, Graham. It's one of those days today, isn't it? Internet's playing up. Radio won't behave. What did you say an hour ago? Hello, Martin, how are you? What did you say an hour ago, Anthony? So the compressor button is in, but that wouldn't stop the audio, would it? Or are we saying that someone's like screwed it right in to the max? So let's pop the power down again. Or power. So 7 watts on FM. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hang on. It's transmitting on 12 megs. It's transmitting on 12 megs, people. Right, let's get you on the stabber lock. Let's get you on the stabber lock. Get some of this junk out of the way so you can see the stabber lock. Let's turn that down a bit. So our signal's set at 14.2, same as the radio. If I key up, transmitting on 12 megs. It's almost like it's split. One, two, 1 2. No. So you can see it's doing 7 watts at the moment. So I've got it wound right down, but it's transmitting on 12 megs. What's all that about? What is all that about? Now I can take the compressor button off, but that ain't going to make no difference. Ah, the plot thickens. Shut that up for a minute. Let's catch up with a chat. Stream playing up again. I'm sorry about that, but it looks to be okay here. I'm not having any messages saying the stream's bad, and I've still got a red button there. Stream health. Stream's healthy, apparently. Stream health is excellent. So I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Right, let's come back to the chat in my screen. Reset the Icom. Reset it. How'd you do a reset on the thing then? There's got to be something somewhere here. Is it? Have I got a switch set wrong? That's what I can't understand. I've got anti-vox AM carrier, mic tone, compression level, and there is a pot in the side. I can't remember what that does now, but
So I'm in the way, aren't I? I keep forgetting I'm not on the bench. Your life's a circle. Sorry about that. So let's check it on AM then. Don't think I've got it on enough power on AM. Got the aura power turned down. So let's get a radio on 12 megs, see if it is actually. See if it is transmitting on 12 megahertz. So let's check this on. I picked up the most complicated radio I've got on my. So I need to put function mode. What do I need to hold mode? Let's get a simpler radio. What have I done with the good old Sony? Where's he gone to? He's downstairs, typical, innit? Where's my... Has that one got any batteries in it? That's a yes. So... And that's not on 12 megs. But it must be on 12 megs. Very strange. Stream's gone. Hi Chris Delancey. A lot of buffering in sunny Lancashire. Chat working but the video stopped. It's bizarre, it looks fine here. There's all sorts of gremlins, isn't there? PLL alignment? Could be. Yeah, I did check that. Notch right. Up, down, lock. So it's doing 20 watts, but it's outputting at 12 megs. I can't understand it. No, I can't hear any modulation coming through either. Stream gone again. No, it doesn't appear to be any modulation. I want to try and get the other one up.
I want to try and get the other radio up here and just check that I'm not doing anything stupid myself. I know this one's in mid-glue, but that's not going to stop us giving it a try. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to pop this one in line and just have a look at that one on the stabber lock, because I don't know why this one is outputting on 12 megs. I mean, we could try it on a different band. Let's go 7 megs. Still says it's 12, unless my thing's gone bonkers. Oh, hang on. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it's working. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, it's me. It was me. Right, AM. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, it was me. It was me. Evening, Derek, how are you? Looking fine to you, Danish. Okay. Strange. Okay, I think I might have been... Yeah, I have got modulation. One, two, 1 2 1 2. Definitely got modulation on that. Let's try SSB. One, two. Let's bump the power up a little bit. Yeah, I am getting output on SSB as well. Okay. So that was down to me, unfortunately. I thought it might have been. Still deaf as a post. Fact, it's not receiving at all on 7 megs. Let's go back. 7.1. That's 7 megs. That's because I got that damn preamp button back in again. It is receiving on that. 1 2 1 2. Okay, the water jump coming up now. And maybe it was over the top. Okay. 20 watts, 45 watts. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good on frequency. It's 0.001. Maybe 7.099999, so that's pretty much on frequency. I'm confused now. It does appear to be working, but I don't understand why I couldn't get it to work on the other one. Yeah, it's only so as I can get a key up, Joe. YouTube's pulled the plug. Alan, band filter. Chris, is a 12 meg stable or drifting? It's not on 12. For some reason, my Stabilock had crashed on 12. If I go back over to the Stabilock, if I key up now, so that's my receive frequency. As you can hear, let's turn the amplitude down on that. See, it's ten microvolts. It's really deaf. But if I key up now, you'll see we have got output at 7.7 watts, and we are on frequency 7.0999999 recurring, and we're on 7.1. I'm only got it on FM just to test it, because I've got this set up in FM, and you can hear modulation when I'm talking, so that's working okay. If I pop it in AM, I'd need to change this to AM 30%. So you can hear it now. 1 2 1 2 1 2. So you can hear the audio now. So you're putting in FM, SSB. So it is outputting an SSB, but I need to bump it up a little bit. So it is working. That's enough of that racket. I'm sure that's doing your head in as much as it is mine. See, it does seem to be working then. I'm really unsure what's going on. Dodgy preamp. Yeah, that preamp is definitely killing the set dead. I'm really not sure what's up with that. I mean, if you listen to it on the Stabilock, if I turn this on, let's put it on. Oh, that's a bit strange, wasn't it? So I put it back on FM. So preamp should boost that signal, yeah? kills it dead. I can bump the amplitude up, so it's 100 millivolts. Nothing. 200 millivolts. You can just hear it, look. So you can just hear it at 200 millivolts. Which is as high as it'll go. This is definitely a preamp issue on it. Down detector, loads of problems with YouTube in the UK. All right, okay. Sorry, Stuart, I'm rambling to and fro, mate. So I didn't have the Stabilock set right. I had the. It should have done it, but I don't think I had enough power to make the Stabilock function. I had the TX counter in the off position, so it wasn't recording the TX properly. It was defaulting to 12 megs. So turn the TX counter on, and it is transmitting on frequency. I think to test it properly, I need to get another radio set up on SSB and ever listen to it properly. What have I got? I could stick the Icom on. I don't know if that's connected up to the speaker though. Yes, it is. Okay. Could try the Icom then. So if we go to 7 megs on that, let's go to say 7.1. Let's go to FM. Let's turn the squelch off. Let's turn that back on then. Let's turn it on to low power. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay. Doesn't appear to be any output on there. I'm definitely on FM, aren't I? Okay. Doesn't appear to be receiving very well. Let's pop it into the Stabilock. That could be one. Yeah, let's try it with a dummy load in, because I think the Stabilock's shielding the signal. Where's my dummy load gone? Where's my dummy load gone? So I think it is working, bizarrely. I'm just trying to work out how well it's working. So should that, I mean, it's breaking the squelch on my radio, but That should be banging in though. Definitely 7.1. It doesn't appear to be moving the thing. Let's chuck it on that. Not getting anything up on the radio at all. It's bizarre. Something's not right here. I'm doing something wrong. You know, RF power's up. RF gain, mic gain's nearly all the way up. I can stick it all the way up, but I should be hearing that on the other Icom. But I'm not for some reason. Execute, so mode, I need to be on film. Okay. Yeah, I've got to take the blimmin' thing off the top of that one. That won't what am I trying to say? I need a little radio that works on SSB. Let me go and get the little Sony a minute. Bear with me. I'm going to go and get the Sony from downstairs. For some reason I took this one downstairs and stuck it beside my chair, and it's my little test radio. Right, puppies, you got your bones, have you? Right, I've got the little Sony. So the battery's like mine. Because it keeps coming on. Right, I've got the little Sony. Stream's gone again. I'm still here. It's saying I'm here fine, no problems with the stream. My router's okay. I've got a red light. Right, I need to be on AM. 7100. Execute. One, two, one, two. One, two, one, two. No, that should be good off the scale, but it is working. I can hear myself, but it ain't great. It should be picking it up. Yeah, I can hear myself. One, two, one, two. It's not great though. So it is transmitting on frequency, but it's got issues, which I'm not about to sort out now. That's going to be a proper head in the book session, that is. Let's put it through its paces on receive then. Let's get rid of that. Because it clearly is receiving, but I just can't. I cannot work it out at the moment in my head. I don't know whether I'm doing something wrong or the set's wrong. I was going to set the other one back up, but I think I'm going to leave that for now because this one does appear to be working bizarrely. It does appear to be. Well, now, have you got me back? Pinwheel in there. But it's one of their ad sources with a bad URL. It could be. I don't know that I can turn the ads off though. I can delay ads. If I click on delay ads. There, I've delayed the ads. Is that? It says delayed for 9 minutes, look. Is that any better? Are we any better now? I've delayed. I've clicked on. Didn't even know there was a button there for that. What are YouTube doing to people? What are you on about, Rob, now? The traditional whistler is a VLF phenomenon, and they sound sort of ghostly. Ah. So if the preamp uses a 2N3906, so let's have a quick look at the... Is that working now? I've turned the ad thing off. It's delayed it for 9 minutes. I don't know if it was in mid-ad or not. I really don't know. Somewhere here I have got the service manual. And it's here. So circuit description. Second mixer, preamp and mic input. Preamps Q12 and Q13 use the high loss 2SK125 for 10 dB amplification. I take it you can see that. Just get that up a bit bigger on screen for you. So Q12 and Q13 are 2SK125s. Q11 is a switch for either selecting the preamplification or not. It was definitely switching something, isn't it? Because it ain't working. The marker input is located between the RF bandpass filter and the preamp and uses a high frequency 25 kHz formed by division of the reference PLL. Okay. Passband tuning BFO circuit. We've got PLO units. A bloody complicated thing. Does my head in PLOs. I can't get my head around PLOs. I sort of can, but I don't want to, if you know what I mean. It's just such a pain in the backside to fault find. Sensor up and down, sensor circuit, PLO display data. Front units. I'm trying to get down to the schematic. It's got to be here somewhere. Come on. Voltage circuit diagrams. Here we go. Preamp then, what did we say it was? It's Q14, Q15, it's these two, wasn't it? I think. Back to back. In parallel, is that right?
I think it said that Q11 was a switch, didn't it? Was it Q12 and 13? It was Q12 and 13, and it says Q11 is the switch. Oh, I see. So Q11 is up here. Get off. So this is the preamp here. So somehow switching it, pushing the button switches this transistor, which should switch these in. Let me have a look at that a minute while I go tutloo a minute. Again. I'll tell you what, it's not looking good out there. It's gone over really dark, and nice bit of rain on the way by the looks of it. Lovely. Right, just skipping tutloo. Keep an eye on that circuit, and I'll be back.
Right, sorry about that, but when you gotta go, you gotta go, haven't you? Oh, that's better. When you gotta go, you gotta go. So when we've got some voltages we can check here, but this is on Q14. I'm not sure what we're looking to see on this. Yeah, it doesn't give us any voltages for that part of the circuit, does it? PLL unit, PA unit, power amplifier, PA. So there's loads and loads of adjustments. PLL, 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 PLL. It's not the PLL, it's not the transmitter, it's the receiver. Transmitter. Receiver adjustment, right, okay. Preamp off, out. F amp. Squelch, noise blanker. So we've got lots of sensitivity adjustments here, which you're clearly going to have to do those because it is deaf as a post. Noise blanker adjustment, sensitivity. So that's a dimmer adjustment for the bulbs on the side there. PLO unit side, control scan speed, scan timer, electronic keyer, lithium battery. I don't know why it says battery replacement should be done by an authorised Icom dealer or Icom service station. I'm not really sure why. Do you need to apply power to it before you take it out? It's not one of these where if the battery dies the rig is dead, is it? It doesn't carry the... doesn't retain the... Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Yeah, anyone know any different on that? So let's get the chat back up again. Bob's off. Cheers, Bob. Stilted. I did go skip to lose, so the W's on the circuit board are links. You're getting the ads, no problem, Lee. Well done, mate. At least someone's contributing by looking at the ads. Great. Yeah, I popped a screenshot of I put the service manual up, John, when I went to the loo, mate. That's all. 90-second latency. I really don't know why, Gavin. I don't know, unless people got ad blockers on and that's messing it up. End of the day, if you've got an ad blocker on and it's running ads, it's bound to interfere with it, isn't it? If you go to my live stream, look,
I've still got the ads on pause, look. It says that the stream status is excellent. Excellent connection. So yeah, not really sure what's going on there. I'm definitely lagging though, aren't I? But then ignore that. I normally got that on pause. But yeah, the stream, you know, the ads are definitely paused, look, for another 6.5 minutes yet. So you shouldn't be getting any ads at the moment. It's a mystery. Rolf's off. Catch you later, Rolf. I don't know why it's buffering. Apologies, people. It could be because Mrs. Cruncher's watching telly downstairs, but as I say, according to everything I can see here, my stream is running fine. But for some reason it's not. I don't know why. I mean, my CPU use is only 10%, so I'm not even straining the CPU. I don't know. You don't want the ads. No worries, Danish. I can pause them by the looks of it, but they're automatic. Automatic. I can put ads in if I wanted to, but I can also pause them by the looks of it. Danish, thank you, mate. Much appreciated. So yeah, a bit of a mystery. It definitely seems like the preamp is not working on this one. I don't know where those components are. He did definitely say, didn't it? Q. Preamp and mic input. Preamps Q12 and Q13, yeah. 2SK125. So where the hell is Q12 and Q13? Let's get in the guts of him again. I wonder if it's on the front or the back of the radio. Let's pop the stab lock back off a minute. Q12 and Q13. There's no voltage measurements around there though, which is a little bit annoying. Where are we? Q71, Q35, Q31, Q53. There's a hell of a lot of transistors in this thing. Q40. What's the betness on the other side underneath the amplifier? Bound to be, innit? Bound to be. Bound to be. How's the stream going anyway? So, are we still going? Are we running okay? So I'm not sure, John, did you buy this radio as faulty originally, or was it working fine and then it started not working right? I'm not 100% sure the history of it. And he said it'd been up in the loft for years. I mean, end of the day, it is... Oh, this is Cruncher chucking about there. Oh, she might be getting the fire on, maybe. So is Q12 and Q13 in here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Down there. What a nightmare that is going to be to get those out. So they're actually in a little bunch just here,
fairly close to the centre of the camera, so if I can centre that in, I can zoom you in just there. So Q12 and 13 are in there. So it looks like 15, 12, 13 and 14. They really are jammed in tight, aren't they? What do you think the situation is with this battery then? Why are they saying that this has got to be done by... so you can see the battery there, that this is the lithium battery. It says it's got to be done by Icom. Is that because potentially you could lose the information, the software in the processor or something crazy like that? I have heard of it before, but then I have heard of people that change them with no problem. So let's have a look what voltage it's got in it. Tinu, you also problems in Switzerland as well. Apologies for the stream. I really don't know what's going wrong with that. I really, really don't know. Okay, so that's the wrong way around the probes, but we've got no voltage in that one whatsoever. 0.2 of a volt in that lithium ion, a lithium battery. I don't know. Anybody got any ideas why they say that should have to go back? Odge, how you doing, mate? You got a 735 there. Ideal, mate. Is yours working? Because this one's a bit random. Like 1 minute it seems to be working, the next minute it doesn't seem to be working. It's a bit crazy. I can only get at the pins on this side of that. I can't get to the center pins on it, Derek, at all. Not without bending the other ones out of the way. It's a little bit hairy trying to bend the other ones. Yeah, I can get at the pins. Just. So we could have a little nosy, couldn't we? But that battery is definitely gone, and I don't know why it's saying that they can't. The voltages are on the circuit, are they? I didn't see those. How you doing, John, up there anyway, or over there in Ireland? Good to see you in here, mate. PLO, we got PLO. I'll get the diagram back up again. Derek said the voltages were on there. Yeah, this doesn't appear to be any voltages on that section at all, Derek. I'm just trying to see if I can follow the... because that's going there. So here's a schematic. This is what we're looking at, Q12 and Q13. You know, we've got voltages mentioned over here. Transmit, receive, but you would have thought that we'd have voltages for amplifier on, amplifier off, wouldn't we? So let's just follow this line back. So we've got
So we've got 14 volts on transmit to the base of Q11, which looks like a little amplifier chip of some description. I really don't know what that's supposed to be. B, have we got a voltage to B? Where's B go to? B goes there, down there, and then it goes along here, disappears down here, into the abyss. Oh my god, it goes in around here. Oh, hang on then, so Q75, how is this? What's got Q75 got to do with it? Is this the wire that's going back up there then? Is that the wire? Let's just follow it up through. It goes that way. There. Goes that way. That way. Yeah, so we've got a known voltage here then. Potentially. Where's that going to go to? That's going to give me a voltage on there and there. Oh, what a far-fetched way of doing it. Get off. So this is the one here. We should have 10 volts with a preamp on and 0 volts with the preamp off on Q75, which looks like it's the same as up through there. So where the hell is Q75? It's probably somewhere else in the radio. Q15, Q6. It's probably on the other side of the board, that's right. Unless I'm totally reading it wrong, Derek, and I can't see any other voltages up there on those things there. Better not. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I know what you're saying, John. It definitely is. I think it's because it's a lithium battery. Surely not, John. Well, I definitely can't see the voltages on there, but there you go. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be me. I don't know. Let's have another look at the so there's no ads going through. If I unpause the ads, there, look. So if I pop an ad in, that says ads inserted. And then if I delay the ads, they're delayed by 10 minutes, look. So it looks like on this line here, just going to one of these, both of these transistors. I don't know what one of these is the gate, one is the source, but it's got stuff coming in all directions, isn't it? But I think this line coming in on the base of Q11 is what's supplying the power to this. And it looks like we should have at this point here, so if we can find R41, that's where our voltage should switch on and off as we push the preamp. So if I can find R41 on here,
which I can, then we can have a look. I found it. I found R41 anyway. That's something, isn't it?
let's go back to there.
Let's get the old multimeter out.
So according to that, I think we had 10 volts with the preamp on and 0 volts with the preamp off. So that must be getting its voltage. So if Q75 is packed up, that would stop any voltage coming in, and that goes back into another chip before that, Q9 and 10.
So we could have to chase this one around all over the shop. Let's put the power back on it. I mean, it could be that this preamp is what's messing everything else up. So, preamp. Let's see if we got the footage. Battery's dead as a dodo, that. Right, so R41 is here. R41 is here.
So it's nothing with the preamp off, which it is now. If I pop the preamp on, if I can find the button.
Still nothing. So I'm just probing the legs of Q12 and 13. Let's go to the other side. I can't quite get into the middle, but we certainly haven't got that voltage at R41.
So if we go back to our schematic, Q75 is coming up here, up to this one. So that's the top line there. It's coming along there. It's popping up there. And then it's going all the way along to that point there. And I'm probing R41 here, and there's absolutely no voltage on there at all. So we're not getting the voltage up to that area to start with. So it could be that we've got the problem either here or here. So we need to find Q75 then a minute somewhere.
power off. Where the hell is Q75 then? There is board layouts, but Q51, Q47, I think it's on the other side. I think it's on the other side. It's going to be God knows where. Now we're going to have to find it on the schematic. It's like a needle in a haystack here. Q56, 59. I think they're repeated on both sides as well, just for good measure. I can't be that far away, surely. Q15, 18, 4, 1. So, yeah, I can't see it. That's where we need to look, Q75, because we need to look at this other side. Now that goes to J1 jumper alert. So where's J1? If we can find J1, that'll give us this voltage here, 13.5, because if this one's packed up, we're not going to get any voltage traveling through this when it's switched. Or is it that Q11 is not switching it across? Again, I can't see Q11 either. Oh dear. Excuse me. Q10. I can see Q11 now. I found Q11. Let's just see what Q11's doing in a minute as well. Let's just see what Q11's doing, if I can get the multimeter to sit up. Let's get the glare off of that a little bit. Q11. Let's see what Q11's doing. If I can find it again now. Right, okay. Randomly wandering in the minuses on that pin. Let's try the other pin. No voltage there, and the center pin. .9 of a volt. Let's just try that preamp on. Nothing on that pin. No activity on that pin. No activity on that pin. I still think we've got to go back to that Q75. Apologies if I was still on the... No else on that one. We've got to go back to that Q75 here and find that. So where's J1? J5, J1, here we go. J1. It can't be that J1, there must be a J1 on the other side of the board. Because that one's not one of my pins, that's only got 2, 4, 6 pins. It's not that one. Come in other J1, or is it in the amplifier board? I'll tell you what, I can't see it at all now. I'm just trying to find it on the board itself, but it's a bit all over the place. Vatican J3. J6, was it one of these? The trouble is I can't see it because of all the wires. Let me just pop that down there a minute. J7. J20. Hang on, is this J1 over here? That looks big enough. J1, found it. Down there. That one. That's J1, so that other transistor must be around this area. What's that one there? Q9, Q10, Q15, Q18. I wonder if that's on the front panel even, but I should be able to pick it up from here, because this is J1 as far as I can see down through that little hole. I've not got a clue which end is which, but just get this safe a minute. Power it on again. Let's probe. Can you see that? Just about. There we go. So let's probe both ends. I'm not sure which is pin. It doesn't say whether it's pin 1 or anything, does it? Damn thing. Well, we have got a change on that one when we push a preamp in. Let's just try this pin over here. We have got a change on that pin when I switch the preamp, but we've only got 0.7 of a volt according to that. On receive we should have 10 volts with the preamp. Oh, hang on, other one. 13.5 volts with the preamp on, and 0 volts with it off. But we've got 0.7 of volt with it on, if that is the correct pin. Still can't find that transistor. Hang on. Someone's done a hack job on a transistor. Ooh, oh, hang on. There's a couple hack jobs. What have we got here? Someone's been in trying to find it. Q75, there we are. Found Q75. Oh, so we're back down to Q75, look, down here. Should have 10 volts. 10 volts, pretty much 10 to 13 on all 3 pins with the preamp on. So preamp's on at the moment. Let's probe that one then. Q75. 0.7. 0.1. And nothing. Now why has somebody been on this one here? Because I moved that. What have we got down here then? So that's our 13.5 volts there, and this is on Q70. Q70.
What the hell? Where the hell is Q70 then? What has that got to do with it? Okay, so someone's actually been in this radio and chopped in. They've either cut them out or they put new transistors in. So I'm down in this area here. Down here. So down here. I'll zoom you in there. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I think we're homing in on the area of concern. If you look at those transistors there, let me get a pointery thing a minute, a non-metallic one. So you see this transistor here, it's got that wire like right in the way. That's actually been taken off and soldered on manually. And when I touched it just now, I did get a bit of a change, and the other one is Q75, which is down here, and that as well has been taken off and a new one shoehorned on there. That's an A1048. So all sorts of things been done down here. I'm just feeling around because that one did feel a bit warm to me. So I think what they've done is they've thought the same as me, I think, and thought it might be that transistor, and they've taken it out and swapped it over. Well, no, they've not. They've chopped it off, tested it, and put it back on. Oh, hang on. We have got a broken transistor here. That one's got a big crack in it. Difficult to show you that. But that is kaput. And what is it though? Is it Q70? Or is that one Q70? Or that's that Q11? I think that's Q70. So Q70 has got a whacking great crack in it. Sure, that's a crack. Isn't it? Yeah. Q70 is broken. So what does Q70 do? Anybody know? The preamp switching logic has been molested. J1 may be at fault. What, the actual jumper itself? Yeah, I don't think so, Derek. It looks unmolested, but these have definitely been cut off. You're on 480p. It's got worse. So it's not. I don't think it is me because the stream itself is showing fine here, though it's just ramped up. So have we got another advert coming in? No. 9 minutes to an advert. Where is Q70 then? And what, even more so, what is Q70 doing? Q74, Q57, Q66. I'm trying to find it here. It's got to be here somewhere. Join in the fun. So here's Q75, but someone's obviously chopped that out. What I'm looking for is Q70. So I've got 66, 65, 67, 68, 69. got to be around here somewhere, isn't it? 60, 58, 61, 55, 51, 54. Is it on the next page, maybe? Q71. '72. Q51. Q69. We're so close, aren't we? But where the hell is Q70? Q71. Q70. Oh, actually, yeah, we got some voltages here, look. Ah, didn't notice those. Q11, 12, and 13. Well, we haven't got any of those voltages there at all. Where the hell is Q71? '70, I mean. 71. Q70 I'm after. Ah, there it is. Q70. Ah. Why is that messing us up then? Receive 14 volts, transmit 0. So Q70. So we should have 14 volts on two sides of it. Oh, we should have 14 volts all over that. No voltage on any of those pins. What? Okay. So I'm going to need to replace Q70, but I don't see that that is causing our problem. We don't appear to have any voltage at Q75. Which I think is causing our problem with the preamp. Q70 I think is another issue. Is that in our receive circuit? Q70 might be why our receive's rubbish, but I think our problem is down around here somewhere. So where are these voltages coming from? Where's J1 go to? So the other ones we've got here, we've got Q9 and Q10, they're providing voltage down to the base of this one, but the base would switch the voltages through, wouldn't it? So we're not getting the voltage on the base to start with. So are we looking at Q9 and 10? It's mind-blowing. Where's Q9 and 10 then, I wonder? Probably on the other side of the board. Yeah, almost certainly on the other side of the board. Right. Cheers, Christoph. No, nothing. Well, there is stuff I found, Derek. I've got a broken transistor Q70. Excuse me. Which doesn't appear to be anything to do with that circuit at all, but Q75, where I should have my voltages for the preamp being switched on and off. I haven't got any of the voltages there, which is really not good. So that's I think we need to wrap this up now because it's just coming up to 6 o'clock. Look, and I was going to finish at 6 today. So apologies for the stream today. It doesn't appear that it's anything my end, but let's just turn this, brighten this up a little bit. It doesn't appear that it's anything my end, but for some reason it seems like YouTube is playing up. Whether it's anything to do with their crazy ad thing, I don't know. But as I say, I've got the ads paused. So there shouldn't be any ads coming through. Really bizarre. And everything I can see here says that my stream is fine. Apparently my status is excellent. I've got an excellent connection. No problem. Viewer activity shows my super chat. So thank you, Rob and Chris. And thanks for the tips as well on PayPal. Just looking there, my stream is on and off like mad. I mean, viewers are dropping off like flies. Yeah, we're up in the 70s at one stage, and then we had a big drop, and then it gone up again and drop. Oh dear. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, people. Yeah, it appears to be out of my hands. For some reason, YouTube has gone a bit bonkers. I would expect it to be a bit dodgy if my stream button was turning yellow, because if the stream is not great, it turns yellow on the front here, and it's been fine all the time. So never mind. We tried, people, and we haven't really got to the bottom of this. The issue appears to be with the preamp on this radio. Can't really find anything else wrong with it apart from that, and someone's definitely had a go. They've done a sort of neat enough job, but we've definitely got a blown transistor there, and I'm going to have a good look through the rest of it. Don't feel sorry for me, Rob. I'm all right, mate. I'll be okay. I'm going down to watch the darts now. So cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Apologies again for the problems, but one of those things. You get it from time to time. Hopefully, if John's stream is okay later on. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I think probably the likelihood is there won't be a stream on Sunday. If there's not, I'm going to try and get on Saturday instead. So I'll let you know in the week anyway what's happening with that. So cheers everybody, have a great week, and if I don't see you before, I'll see you next weekend. Bye for now.